Hello. For copyright free? What a banger. What, where, and why is happening? Well, not like a whole lot, like right this second. Is it a desperate situation? It sounds desperate. You just got here. What a rush. Hello. Hi. How are you? Blink twice to prove I still have humanity. I mean, considering the rate at which artificial intelligence is, you know, approaching human indistinction, I can't know for sure if you're real. Maybe you're a robot. Maybe internally you're just a robot. At some point, that will be the case. What? Come over here. What do you want? Adria. What? What do you need? I'm up here and you're down there. You gotta come up here. Yeah. I'm not that short. Only you're short. Because you're just a cat. You coming up here? She might be. Who am I talking to? The voices in my head. Talking to this thing. What? You're not getting any attention? My goodness. This is a banger track, Adria. It looks like a cat. Are you sure? Maybe I rendered this animal with AI technology. Even comes with lewd features. Sticks her butt in the camera. What? My goodness. Adriana. What? That's right. What? My goodness, baby. Nobody loving you. That's child's job to love you. Is child not loving you? He's in his room doing whatever, closes his door. Yeah. My goodness. And now no one loves you. Maybe I should try breakdancing? There's only 2 people watching. Well, there's more than 2 people watching, but there's maybe 2 people watching the broadcast you're watching. But don't worry, there's other versions of the broadcast. And if you know me, you would know that I don't do stuff like that. If you're looking for like a high energy Gen Z yippity yahoo, you're gonna have to keep scrolling, bud. I'm dry and low energy. You have to want that vibe. And like cat. Or like Scotch whiskey. If you're in that cat, low energy vibe and Scotch whiskey, then you're in the right place. But if you're looking for yippity yahoo, ding dong, wing wong, keep scrolling. Go somewhere else. What am I doing? I'm currently sitting here paying attention to this furried animal that has appeared on my desk. That's kind of what I'm doing. That's about it. She screeched at me from across the room and said, "Dad, I'm not getting any love." And I said, "Okay, we'll come over here." And now she come over here for some love. My goodness, look at her. You old lady. You old lady. My screen is too far from my thumb. Ooh, that's, man, I don't even want to call that a first world problem. That's like a... That's a spoiled person problem. That was Child. He left his room. You're shitting like the Dickens, Adria.
I'm hungry.
He had the option to get his own food.
Daddy says you could have fed yourself first.
He likes to wait for you to get home.
Kind of did. I know.
You don't... Yeah, you don't need her to do that. Get your own breakfast, child. Of course. What, darling? Yeah, she came to get attention from me because you're not loving her.
I was.
No, your door's closed. She can't go in there. My goodness, baby. That's what's going on right now, yeah. Only every morning we talk about energy drinks. That's what we do. I have an energy drink. Although this one seems like it's a terrible one. It's Joker Mad Energy Sugar Free. Doesn't that sound absolutely terrible? We usually do a different one of these every morning. But this one seems like it's going to be dog shit. But it's hard to do with a cat right here, you know? So we're just chilling for the moment. It's not a rush. You know? It's okay to take it easy. Take it slow. Unfortunately, this setup is in the middle of a kitchen, too. So sometimes when it's crowded with people, you kind of just let them do their thing. It's not a studio. At the end of the day. What do you think, Adria? Should we try this? It's going to be so terrible. Yeah, probably. I guess I'm in the way. I have like a. Well, there's not as many down there as there was before, but there's like a shit ton down there. Those bags got some in it. There's like more like over here. Ça bug un peu. No, you bug. Je vais bugger you. She's leaving. She's leaving me. She's insulted by your French. Espèce de tabernacle. Vieux drought. With the bottles, yes. Like I said, we do plenty of alcohol related content. I don't know if you're interested in you know, like we got here, got scotch, got Japanese whiskey, got some Canadian whiskey. What else is around here? More scotch. Scotch. Oh, this is rum from Fiji. Scotch. This is also Scotch. This is gin, I suppose. Oh, there's some more gin. I got some Scotch. And here's some more Scotch. So I guess what I'm saying is, if you like Scotch, sometimes we talk about Scotch. But if you're not of legal drinking age, this is not a recommended broadcast for you. That's a lot of Scotch. You should see the cabinet. That's just what happens to be under the table today. We'll be cracking a fresh whiskey in about 3 hours. So if you're interested in brand new fresh whiskey opening 3 hours from now. But for right now, instead of doing that, we're going to talk about this Joker Mad Energy Sugar Free. It's going to be something. So we'll get some rating sheets out here. Boom. Boom. All right. We typically rate these at a 100. As we would whiskey, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. Let's see. I don't expect much from this, but let's see. There's a classic energy drink, piss yellow in color. Classic. A classic color. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh. That's weird and not good. Okay. So we got like a mix of like oh, it's not good. So there's like that like classic energy drink, like sweet and slightly tart, kind of weird fruity character. But it's also got like a little bit of BO in it. And I'm not kidding. It's like if you smelled a Red Bull in a sweaty men's locker room. That's like the best way I can put it. It's like sweet and slightly tart fruity with some like horrible body odor note. Or something like that. Like it's really not great. Or like, man, it's not quite like Dirty Socks. It's closer to body odor. Yeah, that's frankly unappetizing. But I think we knew what we were in for. All right. Joker, sugar free on the palate. Cheers. Palate doesn't exist. Like, faint tart note, into like faint, artificial sweetener note. Oh dear God, is it bad? The nose is really bad. And kind of similar to like the Red Bull Zero, the palette is maybe slightly better than Red Bull Zero. It barely exists. And the finish is slightly detracting. And by God, is the aroma hideous. Oh, that's just putrid, really. It does smell like body odor, frankly, to me. I don't know how they managed to achieve that. Oh. Woof. That's bad. It's so bad. So, we'll try to get through this in a timely manner. The palette is not the worst. I guess there's that. All right. Soda 25. Again, the aroma is like slightly tart, sparkly fruit kind of note, with an underlying oversweetened kind of sugary character, laced with some kind of strange body odor note, which is kind of frankly nasty. That being said, it is presenting us something. And for those of you who like smelling a locker room, we'll leave it with some integrity intact. I'll give it 12. All right, palette at 25. One weak note. 5. An easy 5. All right, end this finish at 25. Almost like just nothing. Not quite even an artificial sweetener note. Give it a 9. All right, texture at a 10. The beverage doesn't seem particularly cloyant or sticking to the palate in any way. The carbonation seems lacking, though. Maybe a little lacking in carbonation. 3. So out of 15, my personal experience with this Joker Mad Energy Sugar Free mostly tastes like nothing. And has strange aroma that is very difficult to understand. There's like some kind of off body odor kind of note to it that is not great. Yeah, it's not good. It kind of slightly smells like a locker room. Yeah, so you probably would be nose blind to this. Female locker room. It's like got the same like sparkly like energy drink note, but it's got underneath that there's something nasty. Yeah.
Not a good funk.
Yeah, there's something not good.
Like when you're tasting rum and you say, "Oh, it's real funky."
Oh, funky rum?
This
Yeah.
is a different funk. This is a bad one.
A bad funk, not like funky rum.
This smells like someone hasn't showered.
Yes.
They had a really long, sweaty ass workout.
Yes.
And now you're stuck waiting beside them at Service Canada because it's like an hour-long wait.
Yeah, it's not good. It doesn't taste like anything though. There's definitely something wrong with the nose though.
Is it like the can's gone bad?
No. Nothing wrong with it. Oh, that's just not good. I'm sure this is not expired. Yeah, no, that's good. It's just rough. It's rough. I personally wouldn't recommend this on anybody. That being said, if you don't smell the thing, you probably wouldn't get that part. You'd probably just...
Plug your nose and smoke it if you need it.
You probably would just taste like nothing. Just when we assess it in a Copita nosing glass, it reveals some troubling aromas. But don't worry, we considered the chance that you might like that. But we'll give this a 3 from my personal experience. Wish to forget this exists. Not quite pointless. So put these together. 6, 18, 23, 32. A strong 32. We call this pour. It's pour. Yeah, it's pour, all right. Pour. This is a pour beverage, which I think I knew that going with an off-brand regular taste sugar-free thing, but we had to try it eventually. But that nose is not right. It's not right. Marc Andre, how's it going? Svirux. I'm sure I butchered that, but hi. Alright. That was not it. That's not it. That thing is not it. Don't drink that thing. It's nasty. What can we say? It's nasty. But we'll continue to drink it anyway for our caffeine content of the day. Let's save this. Joker. Mad energy. Sugar free. Boom. Boom. Well, might hang out with some more BGA today. What's our situation on here anyway? Is that modern art? Oh no, it's cafe. Our ratings are going up. I need Agricola. I need to learn to play Agricola. That's the thing to do. We can get a game today. I think it'll just pop for me. Two-player packs premiere. No, I would like to play a four-player packs premiere though. Some of my friends have been removed. Oh, that thing, yeah. There's a shark. There's a shark here. $671 games played. Oof. Let's get in. One more. Oh. Let's check out some of our turn-based stuff in the meantime. No, I guess I could like put this one here and put this one over here. What's this? Is this a tournament game? No. This is the shipbuilding, right? Yeah. 4 is good for what? The place a building? Oh, I want the mine, brother. Give me this mine. It's mine. It's my mine. For 1. Here, take a boat. Seems okay. Oh, here we go. Now, I do not know what cards are good, but we will look at some cards. Large pottery. Rope maker. That seems not terrible. Three grain fields. Ooh, that's a lot. I don't know what that does. Am I using a lot of time? I can't tell. Pay a clay to take the top good. I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure which of these things is good. Cookery outfitter. Family growth even without room action. Get a wood and a reed. Time you decline an improvement you get instead. Get 1 food for each stone accumulation space with stone on it. Get 2 clay. Anytime you turn clay into stone, get 1 stone. Okay. Man, I'm not sure. Feeding phase. Each unfenced stable you have can exchange piggy bank. Wholesale market, firewood, and returning home phase featuring each time you build. Big bread. When you play this card, you can immediately take big bread, 1 grain to 6 food. I mean, that seems good. A vegetable slicer. Steam machine. Pipe smoker. This man gets me animals. I like animals. Two grain. Man, that's just not it. Beating rod. Exchange a reed for a cow. Sure. Each room you build during the action costs 1 reed less. I think I need that. Why don't you just keep it for later?
Well, that's what I told him. Like, I. Well. Can you explain why you making so?
No. I know. Five rooms? Add a 6th room? That's crazy. That's so many rooms. Oh, I wish I should have got this pellet press. Back to this. A pickler. Yep. Yeah, I don't have time to go down there right now. Hmm. So a field is orthogonally adjacent to a pasture, place an additional good. I don't know, sure. What am I doing? I feel like I'm making pumpkins. I think that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I should have got that pellet thing. That would have been good. Oh well. Alright. We're all a bunch of noobs, so they'll be okay. One way or another. Can I put these somewhere else? The equipper. Fire protection pond. How much food do I have? 3. Let's go here. Action space on round 13. Here? Take 2 wood. Well, I gotta play a card. Maybe I get some food. Clay Warden. It's a lot of wood. Let's get the wood. I'll need to play my reed man. Okay. Get a wood and a reed. Many more reeds. I think this is it. Then I'll have my room. So does this say when I decline a major or minor improvement action, I can get 1 food or a pumpkin? So. Sheep. does this do? Trying to use farmland, grain seeds, granulation, or cultivation. You get an additional one. Also, build my room. Build room. Build this room. Boom. Build stable, no. I guess I didn't have to do that. I could have done something better and then done that at my second action. Because nobody else has the resources to build a room. So I didn't have to do that right away. I could have taken that forest. Yeah. It might not matter, but... Culinary artist. I guess I'll get some wood anyway. Guy's got the fireplace. Guy's plowing. No, changed his mind. Ooh. I wonder if I'm supposed to take this or the cops. Who goes first? So I need 6 to make a 4x4. Oh, another way to get a grain. Stable maker. Yeah, it's the day laborer game. Why would he take this lesson? It's more expensive. I guess I can just go for this. And I can fence. Okay. What's going on here? Wait. I have one more. Doesn't help me. Take this. Oh, I'm playing this balls. I should play it now. I missed on this guy too.
Dear.
You're welcome.
Love you.
Western Quarry. Nobody else has a room, right? Yeah. See what happens. See if I need to take first player or not. You guys are playing all the cards. I don't know if I really need to play cards right this second. I will eventually. Is this guy good? Oh no. I thought it was each time someone took food. I don't know which one that was. Okay, did not make a room, but he could. What's this thing this guy keeps doing? Where's he getting grain from? Oh, I guess this guy. Eight. Yeah. Spottles is what? Clay and food? I don't even know what that thing does. Too many words. What happened? I guess the way things are, if this guy builds a room right now, then I have to take first player. He's before me. No, he played lessons. What does that do? Oh, he's gonna build fences. Huh. But he's got the clay. He's already got the clay to expand a clay room, I suppose. I guess I can get my sheep going. Now what? I want to play this cow patty. How do I get a cow? Play the muddy puddle. Animal feeder. Bearing rod. You immediately choose to get one reed or exchange a reed for a cow. I can exchange a reed for a cow, I suppose. House redevelopment. Guys got food for days. Yeah, there's that firm expansion I was expecting. So now I have to take first player. The shit part is I have a read right this second. I guess I should have seen this coming. Surely this guy's not gonna let me get away with. I mean, no one else has a room though. Am I okay with going second? Let's do this. See what he does. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's okay. Kind of need fireplace to cook my sheep. We're doing it that way. Maybe we're just taking a bunch of clay. now I have the cow, so that when I grow, I can play this cow patty. I like the idea. It's kind of unfortunate that the wish came up so late, because I was ready for it. I was the only person ready for it right away. I guess if I played my reed guy ahead of time, I would have had the reed for this. So I could have got my kid first. Yeah, I think I don't know. Maybe I took too much wood. I could have done like a smaller enclosure with a stable. Does that save any wood? No. Guys, going fishing. Yeah, sowing pumpkins already. So the order of operations here is what? I gotta feed and then my animals breed? Seemed like this guy got a harvest first before he had to convert. There we go. Yeah, breeding's last. Big market. There's a lot of wood right there, though. Crassus, hello. It's time to log in. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, it's Wednesday. It's after reset. Is that is that the reason? Wah, 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 wah. Yeah. Too much wood to pass up. Ooh, we took the clay. I kind of wanted the clay. What do I do? Gonna start plowing. The most pumpkins. I need some pumpkins. It's a lot of wood, stone. Feels like a lot, you know? How much wood do I need to cover another space? 4? Vegetables. I must place a person. Need 6 food. Might as well make that happen. What does the hearth do? Only helps me a little bit. Turn a pumpkin into 5. How does this work? What am I missing for this? A pumpkin. It's kind of rough. We could just eat pigs. It's a thing we could do. I figured the right way to do this. I don't know what it is. I wish I had that guy that lets you eat rocks. Oh, I guess I could have iron oven 6 bread for bread. I guess I could have done that. I think I can't do that anymore. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. I think in here is going to solve this for me, is it? No, kind of fucked up. This guy's spamming at me for... I'm thinking, brother, relax. Relax. I guess I'm gonna have to cook these. It's not what I want to do, but... I've never finished Okay, guess I got plowed. What can I do? Guess I can make room for pigs. I guess I can go like... I do. Get stone for that. So I can like get a new pumpkin. And then I can try to start using this schnapps distillery to feed myself, I guess. Then try to get this iron oven to happen at some point. All 3 stone. Yeah, that's good. This stone was like way too free. I guess like house redevelopment is where I'm at to try to play this schnapps distillery. I didn't get my reed guy in play. I guess I need another stone. Like I need to take this resource market. This guy's kind of hogging it because he's got some combos with it. Oh man, that guy seems busted. Some of these cards are really good. Some of them are not so good. What do I do? I need to plow, but I also need this thing. I'm gonna try to get this started first. I don't know if that's the right thing to do first, but I don't know if that's a high value action at all. This guy is just hogging the resource market. At some point I need 2 wood at least. Fence, get these pigs. So if pigs pop next time around, maybe I should fence right now. And then get the pigs breeding. Guess I need a bunch more stone if I play this Schnapp's distillery, if I want to play this iron oven. Oh, that chunk of stone that was here was high value for sure. Other question too is if I want to play this pickler or not. Light blue has pumpkins, but I don't know if I'm gonna end up with more pumpkins than me. My harvester left 3. Man, the game's tight. Cattle market hasn't come up yet. I imagine that's how I'm just gonna get my grain, is just whenever this cattle market comes up. And it's like so many things that like I was like, in my head, like I could do this, I could do that, and like none of this stuff is gonna materialize. Like taking a stack of clay for this muddy puddle thing, it's just not gonna happen. It's almost like you have a handful of options that in case the game like sends you in a certain direction. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I feel like I like didn't play enough cards. Like whatever I'm doing with my cards, it's not enough. Fences adjacent to fields are free. Field fences. Huh. This guy's gonna take my pigs, I just realized. I'm gonna have a good way to get pigs. Unless I do this muddy puddle thing. I'm gonna have to like meeting place for pigs at some point or something. This guy just made room for pigs down here. Took sheep. What's the scoring pad look like? He's gonna take my pigs. My pigs. I guess there's 6 clay over here. Oh, he took reeds. Okay. Give me the pigs. Waiting for your shift to begin. You're about to be on the grind, are you? Man, I know that life. I know that life. There's the cattle market. Cow's worth more points? Sort of. I think they'll let me get away. I actually don't have any. I wonder if they'll let me get away with. We short food that way, maybe. Trying to decide if they'll let me get away with playing my hoof caregiver for 2 and 2 and then sewing. Maybe we'll just do this instead. I guess now I could take first player and play my schnapps distillery. Oh no, I don't have the pumpkin to play right now. I can feed okay, but it's not optimal. Oh, there he is. There's the stone into food guy. Makes the most sense here. Need reeds. There's no reeds. This. Can I fence the rest of that? What am I feeding? I'm eating a sheep and 2 pumpkins. I guess that's what's happening. I need to dig all this. How much do I... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 clay. Could do that. I feel like I definitely didn't play enough cards. There's only 3 rounds left. Not a lot. Jade, how's it going? The kitten game. What is said kitten game? Who's first player? That guy. Oh, I can't build another. Shit. I guess I gotta do like this. Thea or Lingat. Either way, it doesn't matter to me. Jade was the most phonetically easy to pronounce thing in the 3 strings, you know? Yeah, I can't hog the meeting place anymore. I guess we just get this guy out there. If someone steals my coos, they steal my coos. How do you get my beating rod? I'm so confused. That's my beating rod. Oh, is that how it works? You use it, it goes to the next person? Oh, I didn't know that's how it worked. Huh. Pass it to the player on your left. Huh. 9 p.m. Wow, you're on the other side of the world from me. 3 cows. Yep, 3 cows. Surely this guy. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna take the 3 cows, I guess. I have to have a sleep. Alright, have a good sleep. Alright. Get out. Put sheep in here, I guess. And then put, I don't know, pig in here. And then put 4 cows in here. Oh, I guess this way I can't, I don't have room for a sheep. I guess this is fine, right? Now what do I do? Game trade. I could play these bottles. It's reasonable. I don't think the Schnapp stream ever happened. I could play this iron oven. Never got a reed to upgrade my house. Ooh, that's not a bad spot. I guess I'm last though. Yeah. It's okay. Look at all that clay, what the fuck? Can I do something with that? Not like really. Like I could play this mud hole, but I don't think that really helps that much. Get a cow and a pig and a sheep. Does that like get me in here? It might. Might be worth a few points. What's space 13? Oh, I guess I could do that. I need this. And then I need to redevelop and play my hearth. Or my iron oven. And then what? This doesn't seem like it's it. Just playing the Schnapps distillery is worth 2 points. This is a really like pretty low score though. Like clearly a person should be able to score more than this. That's kind of a wild dump there. I guess you could build stables in here. I guess that's the thing you could use to cover them. So not unoccupied or whatever. He took the clay. I still can't do this. Is it per room? Oh, fuck. Is it per room? So is it like 3 clay and 3 reed? Shit. Then what? I guess this is like 2 stables. Can I build multiple? As many stables as you want. Yeah, I should have taken that clay, I guess. I still like last, yeah. 1 reed, 4 stone. Oh, it's 1 reed plus 1 stone, 1 thing per, yeah. Okay. So I'm just missing the clay. I was missing 1 clay. How does this work? Is that... Unused firm space. This is like 2 points. Maybe a 4th room is advisable too. Johnny, how's it going? Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? What do I eat? What's the top score for these categories? 4 and 5 cows is the same. So I could eat a cow. But if I do that, then I'll miss out on the 6 for a cow. This is a game called Agricola, which is basically like a farming game. I can't remember the setting, but I know on the box it says something like "not an easy time for farming" or something like that. It's like subsistence farming. So, basically you have these like spaces that have different actions, and you send your farmers out to do little actions. And by the end of the game, you kind of have to have a little bit of everything to score points. So it's like having some fields is worth points, and having some cows is worth points, and having some pigs is worth points. But it's like if you have a whole lot of cows, it's like worth less than having like a little bit of everything. So it's like the goal is to like have a well-balanced farm, more well-balanced than your opponents, I suppose. Productive, but well-balanced. And after every harvest, you gotta feed your people. So I got 3 people I gotta feed, and I need to make 1 food. So what's the payout for boars here? See, if I eat a boar, then I won't get the extra point. But I'm in a situation where if I eat a sheep, then there's not enough for them to breed anymore. Maybe I just eat a pumpkin. Pumpkin's worth. 2 pumpkins is 2 points. Man. I guess I'll eat a pumpkin. I don't know if that's right. And there's also these cards. So like at the start of the game, you draft some cards that give you some special unique abilities. And there's so many of them, and there's so many words, and I don't know what they do. So it's a learning process. It's quite tight though. It's a lot of like prioritizing what's best and kind of trying to determine what these other guys are going to do so they don't take your actions and that sort of idea. But this is the first full game I've ever played, so I'm doing okay, but I know that like good scores are like high 40s or low 50s. So I definitely don't have a good score, but that's also okay. I don't know what I'm doing. These guys played more cards than me, and I think I just didn't play enough cards as part of it. I definitely missed opportunities. So there's only one round here. I want to get this plowed. But I kind of also want to get this house flipped. And I'm missing a clay for that. This guy's looking to use this space, I think. I would think. Maybe I've fucked up by not using this too. I don't know. Maybe I didn't take first player enough. I don't know. Let's at least get this plowed, I guess. I don't know if that's the best action to do, but... Yeah, see this guy was already ready to take this, I guess. These guys did like... I had a lot more points early, but I think it's because like these guys were banking early and then they converted all their stuff into points later. That kind of makes more sense. That and I stayed on 3 guys, and these guys got more guys than me. I don't know if that was right. So what's the best thing I can do? I kind of want to play this oven. That's worth 2 points, but it's kind of like shit now because I'd have to go here. And there's something about food as well. I guess if I play the oven then. That'll feed me too. Yeah, not getting this flipped is probably really bad. That's worth 3 points. I guess not making a family member, like an urgent family member. That's 3 points too. And they also get an action. Yeah, I guess like playing here is like 3 points plus you get to do another thing. I'm gonna pop up a couple brackets when my sheep breed, but my stuff breeds, but I think there's anything else I can really play. There's a world where I was probably supposed to play this bottles at some point. That's not going to help me. What can I do? I guess a pumpkin is a point. But we're talking about like single points. How much green do I have? 2. What's 2 to 3 do? Nothing. I guess it's this. Just kind of grabbed a whole bunch of stone. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do something with like this schnapps distillery and this pumpkin lady, but like I just never got this thing going. I don't know like the times when you can slip these cards in. The game is really tight. This guy's just shitting children in because he's got a fucking 6 rooms, dude. Insane. Rough, you know, it's rough. Hard game. The game is like pretty old too, so it's like a lot of these people know how to play. They're knowers. I'm not a knower. I'm a noob. Yeah, this guy started doing this thing right at the start of the game where like he would just crank out food with this like chef guy. Like he made 20 food with this thing. And that seemed like pretty good. But I have way less people than these guys. I guess that's a thing. That's a thing I didn't do right. The space is pretty good. It's like 3 plus. 3 plus another action. That's like a lot of points actually. I wasn't last. I'll take it. I didn't come last. You know, see, like the difference between me and this guy that seemed like he was doing really well is mostly because he has like more dudes. He has more people than me, and he upgraded his house. I feel like I had a good smattering of these other things. Fenced stables is worth points. Yeah, I should have got around to upgrading my buildings at some point. This guy had 6 rooms. That's like so excessive. Want to play the same configuration? Here's the seed. Oh, interesting. You could play the exact same version of the game. Same randomization. Okay, well, you know. GG. 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 How much time do I have? I'll probably do a fast game instead of doing all these asyncs. I'll just do these later. Try to get a fast game in. What game is not that long? We're gonna have to play more of this. These games are long. How long does this take? Realistically, with 4 people. Too long. I guess we can try to redeem ourselves on Azul. Because the last Azul I played was a fucking mess. It was a real mess. Okay. Go with here. That guy's gonna get that. Maybe I'll just steal this. So this guy's gonna want to take 2 teal, and then I can get the 3 blue. Oh, he's fighting me. He wants to fight. Give him a decision to make. is gonna... Huh. Interesting. 4-player game, always wild. Always a little wild. Yup. I do. Guess I can do this. Make that guy upset with me. Yeah, red definitely got the best stick here. But there's no way he's going to lose 4 points to screw me over. There's no way. There's no way. I forgot to put on fast scoring. Oh, man, that's rude. What a rude deal. Really rude deal. Oh. Interesting. I gotta get this in before I can't get it anymore. I guess he knows that we're kind of like somewhat fighting over this bottom row too. He can kind of have that though. He placed a bunch of tiles not in that column, so it's like not a big deal. I'm more interested in like getting 2 red and 3 blue, stuff like that. Huh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of shit for me, isn't it? Let's dump these in here, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right now it's landing on me, but he's gonna take that clump. Okay. Yeah, that probably was wrong. I should have taken the black tile. Where does he stick these? On the floor. Interesting. I have to just like give up the fucking 5th row, man. There's too many people fighting over these black tiles right now. It's just impossible. We do here. Guess I can dump this in here. Well, taking these, I guess, is pretty efficient. This is kind of weird for blue. I guess this goes on the ground. There's no way I'm taking 2 reds and putting them there. That can't be it. This guy ends up with the other 2, but it is what it is. It's got close. Got a close game, you know. It's kind of a gross deal. What do I do with that? I can take 3 red. It's kind of a gross deal, though. Yeah. I guess it's this. Yeah, we're all fighting over these single black tiles. I'm gonna like not have that fight right now. I guess that's the way I'm seeing it. Could this get dumped into me? It could. Kind of ugly. I guess we're doing this just so that I don't get in a weird situation where something gets dumped into me. One, two, three. Yeah, it's gone. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to take the... how does this work? If I take this... Then there's 1, 2... So I'm supposed to take this one, right? Trying to do the math on whether or not this gets dumped on me, and this, there's 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I gotta take this one. Or no, this gets dumped on me this way. Oh, I did the math wrong. Fuck. Whatever. There's too much distraction in the room. So we'll blame it on that. Yeah, I did the math wrong. This, if I took the other one, this should have went to him. So I fucked up by 6 points. It's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, instead of it being close, it's not close. Womp womp. Some choices. I gotta get this done. Yeah, man, that 6 points really fucked me. I guess it would have been 5 because I would have put something else on the floor. Yeah, 5 points. Gotta get this done. Wait, how much is this worth? This is actually worth more to do this. I don't have to prioritize taking those blue tiles at all. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I win because this guy completed another column over there. kind of a lot. Yeah. I don't know that 5 points would have mattered. Maybe. Oh, yeah, actually it does matter. I think. Oh, it barely didn't matter. Yeah, if I had 5 more points, but this guy had 5 less points, it wouldn't have made any difference. I guess it doesn't matter. This guy pounded me though, this coffee guy. Definitely made a couple plays on to my board early that kind of screwed me over too. How far ahead of me is he? Only a couple points. Salvageable, salvageable. Alright, not too bad. That was not too long. We could even play another one. Let's turn on fast scoring though. I don't know what it is with how these menus work, but I seem to always have more luck opening the table from here. I don't know why that is. Oh. Who's declining the game? Okay, let's not try to punt 5 points. That'll be the goal. Where'd you go? Should go on the other side. I could. Yeah, I could. Oh, he's being rude. Rude boy. What I want to do. I'm going to do this. That's not great. It's not great at all. I take this? Start playing black pieces. Hmm. Man, this is not going great. I'm getting dumped on. Oh, I see this guy is like hard dumping into blue. I guess that's why it makes it kind of weird. That's what makes it kind of weird. Okay. Hmm. How'd this guy end up on the same side of the board as me? Oh, it's so... I guess I fucked up. I don't know. Should have been on the left side of the board, I guess. Oh, this guy's in the exact same place as me. Just makes it fucking awkward, man. Bleh. Weird. Why, you? Gonna get this? It's kind of wild. Take this too, but I need to get this happening. He's gonna get that though. Hi, you. Cat. Why is this still here? What happened? What's going on? I'm lost and confused. Your butt in the way, cat. Your big butt in the way. Your big butt in the way. I can't see nothing. You gotta come over here. I can't see nothing when you're a big butt in the screen. You're a big butt. Okay. Some bones in the pipe. This game's so weird because people are going for 5 of a color. 2 people are going for it. Oh, what do I do? Looks like I start putting blue in the bottom. That guy over here is not taking blue at all. I think I got all the blue. Yeah, I mean, I can start putting blue down here. And there's a world where that guy takes the red and that guy takes the remaining blue because otherwise you won't get it. And then I end up with 4 teal, which is perfect. I wonder where these black tiles end up though. Not with me. I guess they end up on that guy's floor. Fucking unlucky. Splat. A big old splat. You guys getting some splats for splatting on me earlier, I guess. Well, I'm feeling pretty good about this game, I guess. Never seem to get the first player marker, but... Oh shit, I wasn't counting. There's actually no fucking blues left for me to get this bottom row. This bottom row is fucked. That's okay. If I complete 2 rows, that's alright. This guy in front of me can't take teal at all. How do we go about this? I guess it's take 2, put these here, and then maybe randomly hope that I end up with the 3. That's not going to happen. This green guy's going to take the 2, I think. Oh, maybe not. Huh. This guy can't take them, so I'll end up with them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I win this game. Or this guy's gonna go offline. Oh, no, there he is. Action already in progress. Something weird just happens. I guess blue completed 2 10 sets. That's it, right? Oh, I completed a teal 10 set. I don't even notice. Oh, it's even grosser. Nice. Not bad. 10 victories. Oh boy. Number go up, I guess. Okay. So enough of that. All right, here we go. What you've all been waiting for. Some fresh crack whiskey. What are the ones we talked about yesterday? All right, so first one we have again is the North Star Spirit single malt Scotch whiskey from the Linkwood Distillery in Speyside, 14 years of age, at 57.5% alcohol. And it has been matured 14 years in a refill sherry butt Refill sherry. That's a nice barrel right there. Refill sherry. Next up. This is another one that was on there. The Nika whiskey single malt from the Yochi distillery. This is a Japanese whiskey. Peated Japanese whiskey, single malt from Nika's Yochi distillery. 45% alcohol. I believe this is not chill filtered, but probably is color added. We also have from Springbank the Long Row heavily peated Campbelltown single malt Scotch whiskey, 45% alcohol. Not much else I'd like to say about that. Old malt cask bottling from the Milton Duff Distillery, 13 years of age, 50% alcohol, and this is matured in a canasta butt. No chill filtration, no coloring added. One of 548 bottles. And lastly, the Loch Lomond 12-year-old Highland single malt Scotch whiskey, 46% alcohol. Again, from the Loch Lomond distillery. So one of these 5 options, I suppose. We'll set up a poll, and then I'll go grab some stuff. And then I'll be right back. New poll. Linkwood 14. Nika Yoshi, Nika Yoshi, Long Row, Milton Duff 13, and Loch Lomond 12. Boom. Content does not meet guidelines. Is it this? Apparently, Twitch TV doesn't like something I've written in here. Oh, I found out what it is. It doesn't like Nika. I guess it's Yoshi single malt. How about that? It does not like the word Nika. I suppose it perhaps could be connotated in a different way, but this is a Japanese product called Nika. Sorry, Twitch, I guess. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Where are we at about? All right. Anyone out there wants to vote in still? Again, we have Linkwood, 14-year-old, 57.5%. Refill Sherry Butt. We have Nika Single Malt Yochi, 45%. We have Long Row Campbelltown Peated Single Malt Scotch, 46%. We have the Milton Duff 13-year-old Canasta Butt, 50% alcohol. And the Loch Lomond 12 Highland, 46%. That's what's on the docket. One of those wands. Japanese. Okay, Japanese. We don't talk about Japanese too much because it's hard to get. But here's one. And it is not a product of Japan. Well, it is a product of Japan, but it is not a product of Japan, as we say. It is a Japanese Spirits and Liquor Makers Association compliant whiskey. So it is distilled and aged in Japan. Mosley's here. Hey, bud. What's that goop you got on your nose? Let's get rid of that goop you got. Are you going to chill? That's normally where the bottle goes. But if you're good, I'll allow it. All right. Can you not? Can you not? No buttons required for this broadcast. All right, here we go. Fresh crack of the Nika whiskey single malt Yoshi from the I suppose the Yoshi distillery. This is a brand that is owned now by Asahi Brewing, the beer. This is 45% alcohol, 90 proof. It is non-chill filtered, but it's probably color-added. And Mosley, we don't need you to press buttons on a keyboard, buddy. I know, man, but we don't need that. Ah, he stopped my recording. That's naughty. We're going to have to rehash that a little bit. You stay away from keyboard. All right. So again, today, the Nika whiskey, single malt Yoshi, Japanese whiskey from the Yoshi distillery in Hokkaido. This is owned by Asahi Brewing, Japanese single malt whiskey, 45% alcohol. It is 90 proof, non-chill filtered with probably color added. It is a non-age statement bottle. It's hard to get age stated Japanese these days. So this one is non-age stated. And my understanding is the barreling is a mix of new charred oak, first fill and rechar ex bourbon, and ex oloroso sherry. And it is roughly 20 ppm in terms of the peat value there. So this is one of the smoky Nika whiskeys. The one from the other distillery is not peated. So the Yoshi stuff is peated. And it's the older of the two Nika distilleries. So again, Nika is founded by a guy named Masataka Takatsuru. Is that right? I don't know. This is a screw cap in perfect Japanese tradition. But he was born to a family of sake brewers. His family brewed sake for over 100 years. And he went to Scotland, of course, to research and study chemistry. And he ended up at an apprenticeship at the Longmorn Distillery. So at the Longmorn Distillery, he learned the art of making scotch, and he also later also apprenticed at the Hazelburn Distillery in Campbelltown. And after that, in 1934, he came home and started the Nikka Distillery in Japan. So this is made in the Scotch tradition. He selected Yoshi as the place for his distillery because it was the most like Scotland. And a lot of the tradition that he used in distilling came from his experience in Scotland. So this distillery uses direct fired stills with coal fire. So we know nowadays most Scottish distilleries are all indirect steam heated stills. But this distillery still uses direct fire stills using coal because that's the way it was at Longmorn when he apprenticed there. So it is still made the same way that Longmorn, I suppose, used to make its whiskey. So like that, it's going to be a little different. Again, sometimes with direct fire stills, you get a little bit of that like creme brulee, kind of sweet burnt caramel kind of character. And again, there's not too many direct fired stills left in Scotland. So some of that tradition in Japanese whiskey might help it a little bit. Again, the old stills at Glenfiddich are still direct fired. What else is there? Glenfarclas is still direct fired. And I think the Spirit still, is it the Spirit still or the Wash still? One of the stills at Springbank, I think, is still direct fire. It's either the Spirit still or the Wash still. I can't remember. So a little bit different in that regard. But of course, I don't know how old this is really. I couldn't really find like a guess even. They can't even put out, they have a hard time even putting out 10-year age statements for this stuff. So it's probably youngish with some old juice. But it is, again, kind of like mid-level peated. You wouldn't know it, though. It's very fruity. It's like, the peat presents almost like someone smoking tobacco in the room. We're going to give this a little bit of more of a time, but first impression, like that orchard fruit hit is very apparent, but also like a subtle smoke. Again, like, I don't know, like you're in a cigar lounge or something like that. It is not a strong smoke like peated scotch. It's like a layer of like almost like sooty kind of smoke. Or again, yeah, like someone beside you smoking a cigar. Like it's like got a tobacco kind of note. Like burning tobacco. With a fruitiness. Some malt at the bottom. There's like a slight hint of citrus on the high. But mostly like apple or pear, tobacco, malts, slight citrus note. It's definitely not like a roaring campfire kind of peat. It's a different breed. All right. Yoshi single malt, Nika whiskey on the palate. Cheers. It reminds me a lot of that. Maybe it's just because I'm thinking of it, but it reminds me a lot of that Suntory AO World Whiskey. The peat notes are very subtle. Like the smokiness is very subtle, and it comes and displays like an earth and tobacco on the finish. It's not super smoky up front. There's a note on this I would call soapy, which is not, I wouldn't call it favorable, but there's a soapiness to this. Now it's kind of like, maybe it's kind of like perfume, like perfumey kind of soap. But there's something that's like, to me, is like fragrant. There's a fragrant kind of soap kind of note. On the nose now, which is like maybe not my preference for something soapy. Just like briefly though. It's almost like there's a fragrance about it, like a perfume. There's something a little bit soapy about it, which is not, again, that's not my preferred profile. It's pretty subtle. And the palate is like malty, smoky, slight fruits. And then as soon as you get to the back palate, you get more of that like tobacco, earth kind of element. A little bit of barrel way at the back. If there's sherry in this, it kind of presents maybe as a bit of dried fruit on the finish. Maybe a little bit of like slight spiciness on the finish. It's hard to get the sherry element if there's much sherry in here. I know this is mostly ex-bourbon barrels with some new charred oak kind of in there, but the sherry element is minute at best. It may be like rolling into that earthy tobacco note, which to me feels like it's related to the smoke. But it could be in there. Yeah, but again, there's depending on who you ask, it's either a perfume note or a soap note. And for me, it's a little soapy, which I don't prefer, but it's not that bad. Some people say soap as like a detracting note a lot of times. So I try not to use soap too much. I try to use perfume, but to me it's like, it's not even waxy. It's very clearly a perfumey kind of note. Like if you bought like a flower scented bar of soap, this kind of idea, not like perfume like cologne, or like you would spray. There is a perfumed soap, a soapy kind of aspect, which I could go without personally. So in that way, a few negative points for me. That could be just my interpretation of it. I don't know if that's like related to youthfulness. I don't know if like soapy notes and youthful distillate are related. I don't drink like very much like intentionally young whiskey. So my like palate for youthful notes is like very clearly not that good at like detecting them. I'm just curious. Hey, you. Stop. And I didn't get it right at first, so I don't think it's like the glass or anything. Nothing's changed with how we've sanitized. This guy's going into like the science about it and all this stuff, and I don't need that. But there is a soapiness to this that is not to my preference. I would have expected the peak to be like a little bit more robust too, because even at 20 ppm, I guess you're thinking like, what else is at 20 ppm? Something like Highland Park, which I guess isn't probably in line with the same strength as Highland Park. It doesn't have that like sulfuriness though. I'm also missing like a good sweet note, like a good honey or like a creme brulee that you might associate again with direct fire. I'm not quite getting that. There's like a little bit of sweetness in there, but it's hard to get. This isn't bad, but it's kind of like missing in a few places for me to make it truly excellent. And it could just be the fact this is not a statement whiskey. Maybe like if we get to 10 and 12 years, this like gets to be really nice. But even for like, you know, whatever the hype is about Japanese whiskey, whatever this particular bottle is doing, it's like fine. You know, if you bought like a pretty like economical 12-year-old scotch, ended up with something like this, you know, I think you'd be satisfied. And that's kind of like the price range that you pay for this, something like around a 12-year scotch. So in that way, it's not bad. It's got some good dimension, but it's not blowing me away. It's not knocking my socks off. And I know that Japanese whiskey, again, to a certain extent, it's like about somewhat the art of the blend and being delicate, and this idea, but it just feels like it kind of reminds me a bit of the what do you call it? The Hibiki Harmony, in a way, where like it feels like it has a limited range. Not challenging enough for the whiskey nerd? Yeah, maybe. Like the range is just a little limited. The best thing you can do is kind of like maybe try to like complement its construction, but even here, I feel like I've had comparably priced scotches that have had better definition, better transition. In a lot of ways, it does kind of taste like a Highland Scotch. So I guess they kind of got that right in terms of a guy going to Scotland, learning about Scotch and trying to reproduce Scotch at home. But in the same tradition as Scotch, you know, the sweet spot is 12 to 18 years, more if depending on who you ask, I suppose. But you know, maybe he just needs a little bit more time to really be the next level. It does fairly well, I think, for being a non-age statement product. But yeah, kind of limited in range. And part of it too, I think a little bit is, part of my favorite part about peated Scotch is like the smoky components are like so phenolic and so like being at a real campfire almost, like a smoked, like a savory smoked meal or this kind of idea, like something that came out of a smoker but it's a liquid. And this is not hitting like that. It's not that it's unpleasant. It's a nice like sort of tobacco and earth dimension to what would be like a bourbon barrel Scotch whiskey, but it's not like my preferred presentation of a peated whiskey. And I think that like just loses some marks for me personally. It wouldn't be my preference. So like that has something to do with it, right? But we're not going to call it bad necessarily for that reason, because that's like a preference reason. I think the places it could improve is just that it feels like it's fighting in a certain space, and there's a soapy note. That's like the one thing. I can't not smell the soapy note. I don't really taste it, but to me there's a soapy note, and that's like, in personal preference, a detractor. This little shit. Why is there always one? Feels like I always kill one, and the next time there's another one. Gotcha. So yeah, it's nice, but how would we call it? At this part in my whiskey journey, this isn't enough. It's not enough for me. It reminds me of like a mildly peated 12-year-old Scotch, which is again roughly what it's priced at, which is fine. It's fine, but it just takes a little more, I think, to really impress me. And to go to a different country, again, it's not Scotland, so we're thinking, well, what's to make the Japanese whiskey unique? And right now it feels like it the unique part is like the subtle sort of tobacco-y smoky part, which to me is not to my preference. Maybe it's somebody else's preference. What do they say about it? What do they say on the back here? I just want to see if it says anything. Doesn't say much about the notes or anything. Kind of just says a lot of the stuff that I said about the distillery. How do other people see this? How about we go? Let's hit up. Oh, okay, Mosley. I don't need any help. Thank you. Let's hit up whiskey base and just see how do other people feel about this whiskey. Scotch? No. Unfortunately, we managed to pick something that wasn't Scotch. Streamer help. Uh-oh. 19 more keys? What? Alright, so the Whiskey Base at large, 608 reviews, has rated this an 83 and change. Again, a lot of people say like 86 is like kind of the golden number. You want it to get up to 86. Obviously, these guys don't rate things in the same way I do. They rate in a different scale. But this is not a phenomenal score. This is like, well, it's drinkable kind of score. Plum and milk chocolate, tree resin. This guy's in a different dimension than me. I gotta log in. Hold on. Don't you love it when guys are in a different dimension from you? You'll start reading their notes and you're like, oh, you're actually an alien. Floral, honey, meadow, flowers, green apple, grass. I'm surprised this guy doesn't get like the smoky element. I don't hate this guy's notes, but I totally don't get this much sweetness. Like this guy says floral and flowers and meadow, and to me, this is like a soapy note. It's the same note though, I'm almost for sure. Deliciously balanced, slightly smoky, thinking of an extinguished campfire. Okay. Undertones of banana and cassinade. Help me, Google. Brown sugar, particularly of a type slightly refined, moist, and lumpy. What a word to use. Slightly smoky, spicy, flat. Don't hate this word, flat. It sounds bad, and this guy rated it bad, so he probably means it bad, but it's not wrong. It's not exciting. It's not vibrant. A little simple without any flaws. Simple nose, slightly powdery. This guy's going to use the word powdery to describe that. Mild smoke, if I didn't know, would guess strong carbonic barrels. So this guy doesn't even... This guy is assuming that the smokiness is coming from the barrel. Light fruit, pears, light nuts, flowery. I think this is something you're going to find that for me, again, it felt soapy to me. But these guys are saying, oh, it's flowery. You know, probably perfume will be another one. Oh, this guy got soapy on the finish too. So it's not just me. This guy got soapy on the palate too. So yeah, I think it's fair. It's probably a little bit, perfumed soapy. This guy wrote a book report, and I'm not in for that. Fruits, smoke only very discreetly in the background. That's fair. Some fruits. Great bounce. Guy doesn't say too much. Deciding on 81, but having tasted this right after Lafroig 10, experience was quite dull by contrast between the two. Fair. Doesn't have the power of Lafroig in nose nor mouth. Absolutely true. A special whiskey bought for my birthday. Oh, unlucky. Smoky and dry. Smoky with hints of fruits. Feels very sweet down the throat. Interesting. I could not find a sign of Japanese whiskey. The closest analogy would be Oban or Highland Park. I don't hate this, actually. This guy compares this whiskey to Oban, which... if you took the smoke out, it has some similarities to Oban. And for me, the smoke is not the right kind to be like Highland Park. It's not as sulfury, it's not as lavender, but the like kind of floral smoke kind of idea, I get where this guy's coming from, right? I would pick 8 to 10 years. Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if youngest whiskey in here is 5 years old. But like 5 to 10, sure. Citrus light smoke reminds of Oban, Ardnamurchan. Ardnamurchan's not a bad comparison. It's kind of got some similar characteristics to Ardnamurchan smoke. Talisker and Highland Park for me are not the same. Wet leaves, I'm not sure I'm there with that. Sweet sour fruit, yeah. Pleasant but somewhat shy. Hard to give emotions to a liquid, but sure. Honey, lemonade, wine, sourness, ginger. I'm kind of a miss on most of this. This guy does give tobacco here, which I think is fair. I don't have nearly this range of like fruits and spices in there. Well, I don't hate ginger. And where this guy says wine sourness, I kind of get what he means. Beeswax, fizzy minerals, yellow fruits. See, I think this beeswax to me again is like soap. And that's what the interesting thing is about whiskey again. Some of that stuff is so subjective, but you know you're smelling the same thing. I'm smelling the same whiskey as this guy is. This guy said beeswax. Well, the only thing that could be beeswax for me is the soapy note. So it's like, you know, he says beeswax and I say soapy note. No one's right, but even if this is beeswax, to me that's not great, you know. Spicy and earthy, fair, savory fruits. Is that possible? What's a savory fruit? Google, help me. I don't mean like something that's savory that has fruit in it. I mean a savory fruit. We won't be too nitpicky about that, but that's a weird. I don't know if that's a thing. Perfumed Granny Smith note. Chamomile tea. Butter biscuits. I don't know how you get that. Leather, walnut, lemon zest. I can get there with most of this stuff. This guy's friggin'. This guy is writing a dictionary for how many notes you can get in a whiskey. Like, this isn't actually the notes. This is like a dictionary for you to pick from what ones you got. There's no way this is interesting enough that you can write a paragraph of one-word notes. I hate to see how this guy describes a whiskey that's actually complex. If he's getting this many words out of this bottle. I think there's something to be said for doing more with less. This is too many words for this bottle. Even this guy is kind of like taking it a bit far. He's comparing it to some Highland whiskeys, which I think is fair, but I think this is an amount of words that like makes sense for this bottle. Like maybe like 4 to 6. This is like way too many. There's no way in here you're getting like a paragraph of 1-word notes. There's just no way. Unless they're just all synonyms of each other, in which case you didn't need to write them to begin with. It's not that interesting. Okay. Well, fair enough. I don't hate this score. I think the score is about accurate. It's not a crazy whiskey. It's not bad. It's just... simple. Not doing enough. But doing as much as, like, if you wanted to buy whiskey, a Japanese whiskey, and have a couple pours, man, and get a typical Japanese smoky whiskey flavor, right on. You know, right on. But it just doesn't do enough. It's not unique enough. It's not spelling out Japanese whiskey to me as something different than Scotch. It's like... feels like a Highland Scotch that's a little bit young in some ways. Look forward to getting an age-stated one. 12 years. Give me a 12-year-old of this. It would be in a better place. Spare the soapy note, though. Spare the soapy note. So, not bad. Not seeing the hype. Japanese whiskey, huge hype. You know, maybe we need a Yamazaki. I don't know, but from everything I've heard about the Suntory distilleries, though, it's like, you know, they're fine. You know, it's a fine 18-year-old Yamazaki for $800 or something like that. So, I don't want to say I'm disappointed because in some realms I expected it to be not that complicated, but in some ways I kind of like... was hoping for a new experience and kind of didn't get much of a new experience. So in that way, it's a bit of a disappointment, but that's okay. We'll keep exploring some more Japanese whiskeys when we have the opportunity. Tomorrow's Thursday, so we will do one of the mystery things. We could do chartreuse. Or Jaeger, or a stout, or a soju, or something like that. Something out of the fridge. We'll give it a try tomorrow. As far as games go, I might play some Dune tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I've been really enjoying playing some board games, which I know is really fucking boring to watch unless you know what the games are like. But in some ways, I'm kind of hoping like I'll shove some like maybe short form like how to plays out there, and maybe people will learn how to play. I don't know. It's one of those realms where I know it's like not the most popular thing to broadcast, but it's something I really like. So we'll see. I might play some Dune. I might not. We'll see how I'm feeling. I do like Dune, but like I'm at that place where like I gotta grind to get some upgrades, and I don't know. Like I've uncovered most of the map now, and I'm like, well, now what? if I go to the PvP area and get some titanium and upgrade my stuff and have a big base, then what? I think the I need that DLC to come out. Show me something interesting. Something I want to do. I think that's the one thing I'm missing. The like land strat and the like PvP is not that interesting to me. So I've like gotten that point with Dune where I've got past the initial dopamines of like, hey, we're gonna do some interesting things and build some stuff and mine some more and build some things and it's cool. And I'm looking at the future and I'm like, well, if I grind all this stuff and spend like 2 months grinding this stuff, where will I be? And there's not much there. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, usually there's like some kind of like in games like this, or some kind of like PvE encounter or some kind of something, and it's like, well, you could engage in like kind of slightly cheesy PvP warfare with other people. And I'm like, well, that's not it. Well, you can make a bigger and bigger base and have more and more stuff. It's like, well, to what end? I'm very much you know, the end justifies the means person, and once the means stop making sense because there's no end, I stop getting interested. So we'll see where we go from here. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. Again, if it's not obvious, we're trying to go down. We're not officially on 4 days a week, but we're trying to go down an extra day. That way, I think it's obvious. I'm not as tired, at least today. So I guess that's the goal. I just don't want to fall asleep on stream anymore, at minimum. I do want to make some more YouTube content, but ultimately, providing more relief around the house is the priority. So we'll do that, and if we have extra time, we do. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I'm back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same things. And until then, peace.